I expect traffic drivers to put on the seats.
You're looking at the picture, kind of different like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't pick it up because this one doesn't work. Because it picks up the right one. That's the one. Yep.
There we go.
And that should be us back. So 74 for 5 then. That one just reared up and struck Harry Dearden on the glove. A sore one in this kind of weather. Oh, and he's won someone straight on the leg afterwards. Could be a long old day for him today. Especially on a cold day, anyway. So, yeah, Cheshire haven't been put in by Cumbria, 74 for 5. These two have recovered somewhat. Any hit like that is bound to hurt. Dearden captain for the day today in the absence of Sam Perry. Cumbria operating with their usual captain of Sam Shaw today. Walked and he got a wicket in his first over. It's very nearly another there. Yeah, the wicket's impressively lit up as well when he was bowled. Yeah, I think it's worth reminding everyone today we are operating on a slightly shorter schedule than originally planned, just the 35 overs. This is due to what can be defined as a substantial period of rain. Cumbrian summer, Cumbria sunshine. It was only light rain rather than a downpour. Yeah, just saw that over the pitch. I mean, the one that squirted up at Dearden hit him on the hand, and that one kept really low. So there's some demons in this pitch. So it'd be interesting if Cheshire can get to 150. You feel that could still be a challenging target, depending on what the pitch does. There's definitely something in it there for the bowler. We were just hearing before there was no swing, there's more bounce than anything. So it's. And I'm quite surprised by the lack of swing on a pitch like this, especially with the wind blowing in As we look at it now from right to left, it would almost invite a little bit of
I'm pumping the right thing.
sway.
Inga came and just plugged something in.
Oh, lovely, long finger. Yes. Okay. What?
Luke Young's with us, and that pitch is looking. One's keeping low, one's bouncing.
Yeah, very spicy, isn't it?
You feel? I was just saying, you feel that if Cheshire can get up to 160, it might not be a bad total. That.
No, absolutely not. I think, just speaking to the lads then, I think we do think the pitch is only going to get worse. Within the first sort of 5 or 6 overs, we know that he was lifting from the far end. Obviously now from the bottom end, the pitch has obviously started to play a few more tricks. So I think a bit of a light roll on it. We'll have to see what happens in the second or last couple.
Fallows is on for his first delivery.
Bring a little bit of spin down the wicket today.
It's been tough to score. There's been no real big overs either. Just don't know now what the sort of the top over is so far.
Yeah, shot Dobbo.
Yeah, so 7's the highest off an over so far, so we've not had a double figure over yet. Is it a slow pitch, or is it just a bouncy pitch? Is it a bit? Has it got a bit of everything?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's a bit of everything, to be honest. I think from this end, when the Sharpie opened, it was actually just quite a nice wicket, like a proper cricket wicket.
Yeah.
And then obviously when Backhouse was bowling from the top end, it was getting a little bit of lift, a little bit. Obviously really good carry as well, and obviously it was the same with McAlinden. A really good carry. So obviously as time's gone on, I think the pitch is breaking up a little bit, and obviously as we've seen with Harry's injury,
Yeah.
he's playing a few more tricks. So I think the second innings will be definitely interesting.
Yeah, that's why I asked it. I didn't want it to sound like a stupid question, because early on it looked really quick and it was bouncing too, but
Yeah.
now it's kind of it's either slowed down or it's not bouncing.
Yeah. I think after that injury with Harry, I think it's definitely playing in his mind a lot more. And probably for batters going in, because we've seen that it can happen.
It's a nice shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good fielding, just one. Nathan Larkston, he rang you out earlier. I know. Well, before we had the sound, and you were basically not taking any blame for that one, were you?
No, it was all Al Money's fault. He's a very stubborn man. He's Al. But no, I struggled to get off the mark and saw there was a gap. And to be fair, me and Al, we run really good between the wickets together. Obviously, we played a year at Chester together and played a lot of minor counties cricket over the years.
Oh,
here
was
we
it
go.
overthrown
Oh,
his
no,
run,
get
and
back.
well, in the end he did get an extra run, but he nearly run out as well. Keystone Cop stuff there a little bit.
Even as we are speaking about it,
Yeah, we'll just talk about run out then. It nearly happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I did say to him, might give him a spray on comms, but I've calmed down a little bit now. But there was a little bit of ball watching, but all is forgiven. Kiss and made up. So yeah, just focusing on the lads now, trying to get a good total and hopefully something to bowl at.
Of course, no Sam Perry here as well today, so it's Harry Dearden stepping in
Yeah.
as skipper.
Yeah, obviously Pez is obviously a big loss. He's arguably the best batsman in Cheshire, and obviously his minor counties record speaks for itself. But I think obviously Harry's stepping up, and obviously with his first-class record and playing in the professional game for 5-6 years, I think obviously he's the right man to do it, and obviously as our pro as well, it's.
Oh, that's a big shot. That's up the fielder. That's 4.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, like I say, his experience speaks for itself. So him captain was never really in question, and it's great for young lads as well. Obviously we've got people like Henry Murray, obviously Will Valentine still sort of learning the trade of the minor counties game. So having Harry here and experienced players like Jacko and Alan Money, you know, it's nice for them young lads to sort of tap into their brain a little bit. And,
You've touched on it there, but just how
is that-
important do you think that experience is to the younger players?
oh, I think it's vital. I think, especially for someone like Henry Murray, you know, he's at Loughborough University, and I imagine he'll be looking to go around the second team circuit, trying to get a few games here and there. So, you know, doing well here. He did well last year in his first year, got 100 against Dorset in the 3-day stuff, and obviously started well in the white ball stuff this year. So, I think, you know, speaking to the likes of Harry, who's been there and done it, and you know, Jacko, who's got years and years of experience, you know, I think it'd be great for him to tap into their knowledge and see how far he can go. He's got all the right sort of assets to becoming a professional cricketer, in my opinion.
I think from what we've seen, you're pretty much right there. From experience, the experienced heads on any team, you know, probably the most important part to a player's development, especially a young player at this level. Hopefully going to go on and get many more runs at a much higher level.
Yeah, definitely. I think, like I say, I think he's only 18, first year of university, so and he's keen as anything. You know, he loves to play cricket. He lives and breathes for it, and obviously it helps that he's very good as well. So I imagine that fire and that, you know, that hunger in his belly to go as far as he can. I think that's going to be there for the next at least 3-4 years, maybe even 5 years. So yeah.
Just a bit of rain potentially knocking around as well, just sort of to the right and blowing around maybe over there. But it did forecast a shower around now, but hopefully nothing too
Hopefully just
serious.
something that
Yeah.
can be played through almost.
Yeah, now that they're out there, I think it's just a bit of drizzle, they'll stay out. Wednesday, you around Wednesday?
Yes, I'm playing.
Yeah,
against
excellent. Looking
against
forward to
Derby.
that then, Derbyshire.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I say, it's going to be. Obviously, we're speaking about people like Henry Murray and, you know, a few of the younger lads before, and obviously experience. You know, playing against the first class side, even though it is a T20, we're just playing against them and.
Bit of shot window, isn't it? As well?
Yeah, exactly. You know, there's no pressure for young lads to score runs or take wickets. It's go and enjoy yourself. You know, see how well you can do. And like you say, being in the shop window and just enjoying it really. Playing against the best. I've heard rumours a few of the big boys at Derby are playing on Wednesday, so you know it'll be a good test for us.
Well, they played it, was it 2 years ago, the 50 overs? That was a strong team then, and Cheshire beat them, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, never write the Cheshire off.
Yeah.
No, it's yeah.
Rumours going around that they appear to be using it as very much a warm-up game
Oh,
for their impending T20 blast.
yeah. It's not just a warm-up game, especially not in our eyes. You know, like we beat them 2 years ago. Who's to say we can't go and beat them again? You know, Nantwich is it's a nice ground. It's a small ground, flat wicket. You know, anything can happen.
Cheshire's fortress.
Exactly, Cheshire's fortress.
A bit like here with Cumbria in a way. Cumbria have never lost
No,
a
Keswick
game.
is
They've
very much a fortress
won
here.
5 out of 7 here, and the other 2 were abandoned. So they've had they've got a good record here.
Very much a ground we're comfortable at in a way. We're used to, same as down at Finesse. Just
But as I was saying at the start, it's quite a low scoring ground this year as well. I don't think many teams have got over 150. So it's if you push past 150, you might have a chance.
I think from experience, the one game that the team did get above 150, it was Keswick's third team up against Staffield's second team.
Did you say it was a 14-year-old?
It was a 14, 15-year-old putting on a full century of his own accord.
Were you playing?
I was playing.
Oh dear.
Uh,
Was he good then? Or was
Yeah,
it just
he was-
terrible
he-
bowling?
Mixture of both. He was very, very good, and he knew what he was to do with terrible bowling. I could say that because I didn't bowl that game.
I was going to say, it sounds like sugarcoating it a little bit.
Wasn't me, I wasn't bowling, not my fault.
Obviously it wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I can bring up the scorecard. I was a batter only that day.
There's a bit of drizzle coming down now, you can see. course, if there's no result, Cheshire finished top, so
Exactly.
bit of a rain dance, maybe.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind a rain off at this point. That'd be very nice.
Well, both teams qualified for the quarterfinals. It's very much deciding who's got the dreaded trip to Norfolk.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically it's a shootout to who goes to Norfolk and who plays at home. If Cheshire do prevail and finish top, they'll be Chester, and it'll be at Furness, I believe, if Cumbria get through or get top anyway. So we'll remain to be seen at the minute.
A lot of travelling nowadays with all the minor counties.
Yeah.
Just used to be 3-day stuff where you're travelling to all ends of England, but now they've just integrated 1-day stuff as well, where you're travelling here, there, and everywhere.
I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if you weren't playing the day before, would it?
Oh, honestly, sometimes clubs train 2 times a week, Tuesday, Thursday, you have your day off Friday, and you've got to go and play 50 overs on a Saturday, and then sometimes, you're driving to Bournemouth in Dorset, 4 hours away, not getting to the hotel at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and then you've got to be ready to go at 11 o'clock the next day.
It's a good shot 4, flick round the corner. He's the highest scorer in the innings now, Harry Dearden. Yeah, it must put a lot of strain on that.
Absolutely, yeah. I think, end of the day, we are still amateur cricketers. We're not full-time professionals, so injuries are more common in minor counties cricket.
Yeah.
There's been times where we've been getting into hotels. I remember Devon 2 years ago. We got into the hotel at 1:30 in the morning, 2 o'clock. Playing a 3-day
Yeah.
and starting 11 o'clock every morning. It's ideal.
Can't go to the bar. Get there.
It's all shut.
At the end of the day, it's not just the score, the players as well. You've got a whole team behind you, your scorers, your live streamers,
Yeah, exactly.
people like captains, coaches,
Yeah.
even. A long day for them.
Yeah, exactly. People are missing work for it as well.
Yeah.
They work full time, and it's great going to these places like in Cornwall, Dorset, Devon.
Oh, it's quick.
Morning, lads.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's great going to these places, but when you're finishing club cricket at 7 o'clock, 7:30, and then because you always have to drive down in at least a pair or a 3.
Yeah.
You have to wait until other lads have finished their game. Have
I was going to say, if you're not from the same club,
yeah.
I suppose you've got to all meet up, have you, somewhere?
Honestly, it's an absolute nightmare. There's got to be like a common ground. Meet halfway somewhere, and then drive down. So yeah, it's been that a few times where we're getting in at 2 o'clock.
I get it if you're playing for the same club, so there's 3 of you, but then if you're like you're picking up someone from all the edge, or they've been away in the Wirral, yeah.
Yeah, so that was not that. I've always had Lee Jackson play at the same club, and we always travel down together. So yeah.
One thing to remember with all of these games, you've got the 3-day ones, especially how draining that can be for a player.
Absolutely, yeah. It's
Because it starts on a Sunday, doesn't it? So you're basically playing 4 days in a row, aren't you?
yeah. And then you're training Thursday. You're doing 4 days in a row, and then you've got travel back Tuesday night. You're working Wednesday.
Yeah.
You're working Thursday, and then you've got training Thursday night. People get injured all the time and ill. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm the one to always get ill, especially because I'm doing so much.
Yeah.
Obviously, batting, bowling, then playing 4 days of cricket. I can't remember a year where I've not been ill playing minor counties cricket. So yeah, it's a lot of stress.
Wouldn't change it though, would you?
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah. Funny enough, I was speaking to Nick Anderson yesterday, obviously former Cheshire captain, and just saying sometimes playing for Cheshire, there's not many incentives, but on the flip side to that, there's also you're making memories, you're making friendships for life, but the memories you have as well. There's so many stories, that are there to be told by different lads. Like I know Callum Rose is playing for Cumbria today,
Yeah.
but also a Cheshire lad, so I imagine he's got tons and tons of stories about his time playing for Cheshire. And those things that you can't really buy, can you? It's just
Yeah. he's ex Cheshire, and that's the thing. And then next minute you're in the car travelling.
Exactly.
Like,
There's been some met these lads for the first, and you're travelling in the car that easy.
on a needle, but a bit out there when you get in the car with, and you're like,
exactly. We head off. Nice one. You've just sprayed me for 20 overs. Now you're offering me some.
She bounces in there.
Yeah.
the hand, yeah, thanks, I've got a driver. He's looking.
Great running, boys.
So, creeping up towards 100 now. Go along at 6 and over on for 180.
Oh, nice. It's going to fall safe there.
Clothed it, only a little bit there.
Still got to run off of it though. We
Still
know
got-
the sight screen's moving once again.
Still got Kevin Carroll coming as well, who can score quickly.
Yeah, you've got the likes of Kevin Carroll, Andy Jackson. You know, these are lads that can hit huge balls, and I think straight here, you know, it's not the biggest of boundaries. So anything pitched up, it's afraid to say it's going to go the distance. Yeah. We're looking forward to seeing them fireworks for sure.
Hopefully. But it can go either way with Kev, can't it?
Yeah. But you just know, like, one innings.
Oh, that's out.
That's out.
Off the back foot, he was trying to cut that away, he's hit it straight to the fielder.
Who else taken?
Yeah, you just know with Kev, you know, there's going to be one innings where he gets an 80 off 30.
Yeah.
It's going to be the best 80 you've ever seen.
Derbyshire last time.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
saying. It's one of the best
Derbyshire.
innings I've seen.
Yeah.
Live. He just, I think he got 50 off like 18 or something.
Yeah.
I mean, who was it against Suffolk? It was Gennaro Reddy.
Yeah.
He scored 50 off like 20. And he just was like hitting it so clean. Harry Bearden out for 35 then. Ben Walkden with the catch. A wicket for Freddie Fallows. And here does come Kevin Carroll.
And when we are speaking about some big hitters, one of our own here, Freddie Fallows getting the wicket.
Yeah.
I've been on the receiving end a few times with Freddie over the years. So yeah, he's not a nice bowler, not a nice batter to bowl to.
I don't think he's a nice batter to bowl to back to either.
Yeah, correct.
What's the score?
99 for 6.
But yeah, here comes Kev, so strapping.
Yeah. This could either be over very quickly,
Yeah.
or you could be up to about 2 or no.
Very much seems like a batter motto. I'm here for a good all the time.
Touch my mouth. Literally about to say the same thing.
It was 3 or 4 in that.
Very full as well.
Yeah.
He'll hit it in areas where you might expect him to go to.
He usually has a couple of balls to see himself in, doesn't he? And then. But this is a tricky pitch though to like just take off on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go. He's recognisable as well as he's in those red shoes. I know when it's in fielding.
Yeah. Not going to miss him in the dark, are you?
No.
No, might be needed with how late we seem to be playing today.
Correct. Yeah, that and a 2.5 hour journey home, so yeah, let's hope the rain falls.
Hopefully we can see the game out its duration.
So Norfolk are 82 without loss off 15, chasing 270, and Staffordshire 146 for 4 off 25 so far. That's the rain delay there, so I'm not quite sure how many overs are going to play in it. That's in Group 2, obviously. Keen eye on that one for who plays who. If Staffordshire can leapfrog Lincolnshire into second. The other game in this group is seeing Suffolk 109 for 2. After Cambridge made 228 for 7 off their 50. That rain, it was coming down before, that drizzle's past. It's got a lot brighter again now.
Still not very warm though,
No.
as is the traditional scent here in Cumbria.
Well, I was joking on the way up saying I bet there's like not much cricket played in Cumbria because it's just constantly either rains or it's it'll just rain from somewhere, won't it?
Pretty much, yeah. Most clubs have got a good hold of it.
Right, roof.
Yeah.
Indoor.
Every club's got a few different sets of AstroTurf pitches, so worst comes to worst, you can play on them.
Nicole Watt's coming on to bowl.
Quite a number of clubs up here though have adopted the idea of we'll just play in the rain. So my local club have recently released a set of waterproof whites.
Really?
We have played so far three games in the rain.
How does that work? Waterproof white?
It's just a white jacket really, it's waterproof.
Oh right, so it's like an umpire's jacket in a way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that allowed?
Again, that did sound a very silly question, but is it just like an actual jacket you're wearing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
I think we might need to invest one of them up at Wormflow.
Yeah.
We've also had woolly hats recently. They've gone down a treat. I distinctly remember Wednesday, we started in the rain, finished in the rain.
Hundreds up for that single as well. There he goes. And that is one bounce for.
Almost taken out spectator in the tent.
Shot, Kev!
Just nonchalantly chip that. Oh yeah, the man's going back now.
I think it's a smart decision.
It's always after the horses bolt a little bit, you know, when they put them back. Oh, that one kept a bit low and well fielded.
You're almost chasing a little bit when you start to just put fielders out there afterwards. And you do risk that danger if you move one and he hits it where that fielder's come from.
Nice defensive shot there. Make his name.
Won't see too many of them.
No, that's why I was quite shocked. I thought I've got to comment on it. You don't do that normally.
From what you guys have spoken up, these are more defensive shots than he's played all season.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
What's he like to bowl against then? You know when you have to bowl at him, sorry, I bet he's a nightmare.
If he's on one, then yeah, he's an absolute nightmare. But I think, especially with Kev in club cricket, you know, he does tend to give the odd chance fairly early. But if that chance goes down, or you know, you miss a run out or anything like that, then he will. He's that good player. He will take advantage of that, and he will bully anyone on his day.
I suppose it just knocks you off your line though, because you're trying to like mix it up.
Yeah, I think because of his funky shots as well. Like, you know, you're setting certain fields and bowling to certain plans, but the way he plays his cricket and you know the shots he has, you know, it does provide very difficult, you know, to bowl to him.
Follows again then.
Go off a spin from both ends.
Yeah, getting through the overs quite quickly. Got.
Suppose at the end of the day that isn't a bad thing with the weather and the temperature.
Yeah, 14 to go after this one. Oh, that's a good shot. Straight back to the bowler. So what am I on about? 9 to go after this one. Oh, oh.
Good shot for none, that. Good shot.
And what do you think a good score today would be?
That's a good shot. That's going to be 2, could be even before. Good fielding. Well, 6 and overs 172. So yeah, I think if you can get up to around 150, 160, I think you'd take that.
I think
After the start as well.
You say there's 9 overs left.
There'll be 9 after this. Sorry, 11. There's 11. Sorry, yeah. There's 11. Yeah,
Right, okay.
It was my calculations terrible. Yeah, there's 11 after this one. After this ball.
Yeah. No, so I I think obviously if Kev gets going, obviously you've got Andy Jackson in nets, who arguably hits the biggest ball in Cheshire. I think if they get going, we could be pushing at 200 quite easily. On a ground like this where it's fairly small, straight, and white ball, the ball could go the distance. So yeah, I think obviously if Kev and Jacko get going, then yeah, 200. But I think if they fall quite cheaply, then yeah, I reckon about 160, 170. I think that's a good score on it.
And then the pressure's on you to bowl tight, then, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. I think obviously we're going to have certain plans. We sort of already spoke about it, really. Having certain plans for certain batters, how they go about their cricket, and especially in this sort of format where it's more of a T20 than a 50 over. But obviously we've got a bit of an advantage on our side as well, because the pitch is looking like it's breaking up, playing a few more tricks. So we have to bowl accordingly to that.
Is it difficult to sort of, like you say, you've got plans for them, but I suppose you've just got to watch the footage from the previous game, because you won't see much of them from the club games either, will you, and how they play?
No, I mean, you have to be a proper badger to see how they've done, but I don't really think anyone's sort of got the time. On a Saturday they just sort of want to get off the pitch and have a couple of pints.
Yeah.
No, obviously a lot of the more experienced lads like Jacko, Harry, myself, we've known these lads for quite a few years now, so we sort of know what their capabilities are, where they're going to bowl, how they're going to bowl, where they're going to score their runs, etc. So I think if anything, it's more the new lads that we sort of don't know about, and sort of trying to have a plan to them and sticking to it.
Ooh. Trying to sweep that one in there. Heading down leg side.
Bold choice given the score and the pitch conditions.
Yeah,
It'll be interesting to see how it changes going into the second innings.
That partnership between Dean and Dodson was the highest of the innings so far at 34.
Yeah, I think going into the second innings, it'll be interesting to see what Cumbria do. Whether they put a light roller on it, a heavy roller, might even leave it. So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Good over, Nick, go up.
10 to go then.
25 over start. 10 left, yeah? 10 left.
Run rate 4.3 currently as well, so like I say, if DC can get going and just up it a little bit. Is it 100?
Yeah,
It's a rash.
It wasn't with Aussie.
it's low clearly.
He's just really too high then.
They had got very low for the sweep.
Maybe deflected on pad off his glove. But he's given, so
It is good. Especially to a full.
What's up?
watch.
No, obviously we spoke in the warm-up about what we wanted to do. Harry had a very clear idea of how we wanted to go about today, especially with the short format and the rain sort of hanging around.
Yeah.
We did want to bowl.
Because normally you're back first side, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously we've not shared we have literally everyone runs in this. Not sort of our one goal, win a game and get back to get on.
Great.
It looks like a threat now. And if we end up sort of to get to 4-8,
I mean, just look at
that could be a very good score on here.
Just looking at the ball there from Freddie, a whole lot came up as the ball landed. A lot of rough.
Yeah, it's almost like the lumps coming out the pitch as we go along here. So yeah, be interesting. Yeah. When that one hit Harry Dean on the hand, oh, has he nicked it?
He's nicked it off behind. And that's the second one in the over.
So they're the two
Freddie.
big hitters gone.
Yeah.
So
I think I may have jinxed them.
yeah. Give him the big build up there.
Yeah, sorry lads. Right, on that note.
Yeah, I'll let you go, Luke. Thanks
Thanks for having me on.
Cheers,
Appreciate it.
thank
Thanks
you.
for having your time. With the bowling boots going on now. all this talk of what could be a good score, and
Yeah.
looks like they might not even bat the overs out.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a difficult pitch to bat on, but it's difficult to get the ball away by the looks. You know, you have to
Yeah.
really time it, don't you?
This ground always is. It's a real struggle to get it off the square. It's one of the grounds where once it's off the square, it's fine, but it's getting it off the square that your issue arises.
It feels like one of these even we're going to it could be, you know, like the end of Jamboree. You feel still
There's a few twists in the tails you have to go. That,
you know, two can make it a gone though.
and I mean, Cumbria have shown it now. We really have put a few games higher.
Yeah. Ready to team last week, sharp, 4th now. Cumbria have not lost to Cheshire in white ball cricket since 2022 as well, so they're looking to keep that record up. As we mentioned here, they've got a really good record. It's a bit like the Gabatoir in Australia, isn't it? They hardly lost at the Gabba, Australia, have they? So,
to be fair, if we're talking Australia or England, they haven't lost at many places in Australia.
no, that's true.
Is that a double wicket maiden?
Yeah.
It's Freddie's first maiden
Two
so
big
far.
bars from that as well. Two big hits, they both hit it. Yeah, yeah. Higher up. Like I think he's in cricket and he's coming in at 11. So
At this level, I think all the players be good enough to hold a bat and be good enough to bat fairly well.
it's like, for example, you look at Liam Hurt. I mean, when he was like pro-ing at Derbyshire, Lancashire, he was batting at 11, but statutory bats 5 or 6, and he can hit a really clean ball. And yeah, he looks like a really good batsman, doesn't he? So it's yeah, it just shows. I mean, obviously minor counties and NCCA are just like one sort of rung below county cricket. So you've not got dummies out there playing, have you?
No, these are for the counties. These are the creme de la in the respective counties.
That one again spat up there. He was coming forward to meet that one and had to just check his shot there.
Especially as someone who traditionally, if you're batting down here, will be a bowler as well. Got a bit of preservation in mind, maybe.
Yeah, well, as I say, the current run rate, as it goes on, if you get to 141, I mean, I think if they can go at 4 and over, and you can see out the overs and get to 141, I think Cheshire would take that, but it's all harder to try and bowl out and try and defend 141. Saw Lancashire do it the other week though, against Derbyshire. Derbyshire only needed another 30. That was in the county game, but they managed to get on by 12 runs, so it can be done. All you need is a bit of a collapse.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the big difference here between us and Lancashire, obviously, this isn't behind a paywall.
Yeah. Well, it isn't at the minute. They've scrapped it for now. Yeah.
For now,
Yeah, for now. Can't wait.
£30 for...
Well, if you just want to sit veiled for now. That's a subject with
Going into his 6th over now.
yeah, and his side, Kendall, just reached the last 64 of the national knockouts last weekend as well. The host in Prestwich. Oh, that one stayed low again. Few demons. You wonder from a Cheshire point of view if they'll go with spin quite early with what it's doing.
Because the pitch has shown it's there for the spin.
It's almost like a pitch in the subcontinent, this, isn't it? You know, isn't it? You go spin early.
It almost is your traditional.
I mean, I never thought you'd say like Keswick. You're comparing Keswick with Mumbai, but we are a little bit.
Oh. I think I'd rather the temperature of Mumbai than the pitch of Mumbai, though.
We saying that, but you still not got a jacket on. If you're going to dress unsensibly.
I looked at the weather when I left the house and thought it'd be lovely. I don't need a jacket, so I've not brought one with me.
You've not got one at all?
I've not got one
dear.
at all. And very much regretting the decision at this point.
Well, you asked if you're okay before and you said I'm fine, but are you not fine now?
I'm fine enough to not take a jacket off of someone.
It's a single. 3 off that over.
One of Freddie's more expensive overs, I believe. Looking
Yeah,
at that.
terrible.
It's
Gone for 17 off his 6.
What does this mean? What does that mean? Fielders in again.
Cumbria won the toss and elected to bowl. It's interesting to hear that Cheshire would have bowled first as well. As I say, there must be something in the pitch for them, because they always seem to be a bat first side if they do win the toss. So
it is interesting to see both teams in agreement with something there. It's not often you have that sort of situation at this level. Usually.
Again, spat up there. But I mean, Cheshire haven't batted second in this competition yet as well. I'd be interested to have seen that if Cumbria had batted first, what Cheshire would have been like chasing.
It's a game of a lot
It's a single, it's a good shot, and bowler didn't get a hand on it, so they do get a single. Bit of a Brucey bonus there. Yeah, it's obviously that type of pitch where they've gone, you know what, if we bowl first we can roll them for quite low, and so it's proved.
Yeah. Do you think there could have been an eye on the weather as well with that?
Yeah, definitely, but also overheads. I mean, I don't know whether they thought he might swing a bit more, which is why maybe they got a couple of shots they got out early on, you know, thinking it might swing away or swinging, and it's not swung at all. So they've maybe chased one.
It's not like there's much in the way of drift either. Balls have stayed very much true to the cause.
Well, it's either bounced quite high, so you can hit it off the back foot, but equally, there's a lot that have stayed low.
Yeah.
It does feel like if you get in though, you can. I mean, Dearden was looking quite comfortable, and then he just obviously cut one straight to the man at point and got out. But Dobson's been in now for 34 deliveries and is looking, without wanting to commentate it, cursing, looking quite comfortable.
Well, yeah, he is. And I think it's one of those pitches where you really have got to get your eye and get an idea for what it's doing. Seems to be very unpredictable, but predictable at the same time. The pitch isn't doing what you'd expect it to do looking at it.
This is his 6th. This will be his last over.
There's definitely a little bit of weather around.
Yeah, the clouds are quite high at the minute. It's just chilly, it's not as sunny. I mean, when the sun came out before lunch, it was quite warm, as that's going to be another single.
It was lovely when the sun came out, but unfortunately the fells surrounding us do tend to hold the clouds and the weather in a little bit.
I went to Old Trafford last week, and it was I came all wrapped up, but the sun was out and I got sunburned. So it's one of those. It's that time of year where you don't know what to wear. It's a bit shorter, that one.
It's a time of year where you almost want to prepare for the cold weather, and if it's warm, you can at least take some layers off.
It's sweatshirt and shorts weather, so you can wear shorts, but also a sweatshirt to keep warm.
It's sort of the good old shorts where you could zip on the legs. If you remember them from a few years ago,
Like waterproof ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back in.
Considering the weather, there's a decent crowd in.
no, there's quite the turnout, and there's been a few events on in the local, in Keswick itself. Maybe some of those are finished up now. People are starting to make their way down. I also know that there's
It's a good delivery.
worth mentioning down in Coniston, a Bluebird event where they're getting Bluebird back on the lake.
Oh wow. Was that today?
But it's been the last week,
Oh right.
so
It's taken a while.
well, they've had it on for a couple of days now. They've put a week away for it, so that there's plenty of time in case weather turns and there's wind. Obviously, we don't know a repeat of the original accident that they had, but no, the team down there have been brilliant. They recovered it from the lake, rebuilt it, as many original parts as possible, and it's out on the water.
5 to go then. Stands Cheshire on for 137 if they can keep the wickets intact. Nicole Watt to continue.
Looks like potentially we could be in for a quick spell from the openers again.
Oh, that's
If
a
we
big shot.
wanted
There's
it.
a fielder
That's a
there
very
though.
big shot.
Oh,
And he's got under it.
He's picked.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, he looked slow to pick it up at first. It looked like it was going straight to him. Then he's hesitated, and then he's lunged forward and taken a really good catch.
Really good catch.
Yeah, I was surprised that he didn't seem to pick it up straight away. I mean, it's Wharton again. He took a brilliant catch to get rid of Murray, and he's been really good in the field.
I think it's Wharton at least.
And it's Dobson who's out.
Brooks now to go in. Final one of the batters.
You know, I said he was looking comfortable, Dobson.
Yeah, we did say that, didn't we? And here we are.
But I think that was more down to trying to up the scoring rate a little bit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
More than maybe being bowled out, but
Definitely a 4 of 2 on the runs that have been scored. Less than 5 overs now to go.
and out comes Isaac Brooks, last man. His dad Steve's here. His dad's heavily involved with the second team as well. He was quite surprised he's got full availability of 16 for his second team games. Like, I'm going to have to make some decisions now. Who to pick?
Oh, definitely some decisions to be made.
Isaac Brooks of Lindo. There's a bit of rain coming down again now, but we'll be should be all right for at least this innings. But if it continues while the break's on, you wonder if the covers will just come on.
Very strange catch. Didn't seem to pick the ball up until very late.
It looked like it was going straight to him, and he didn't realise it was coming straight to him. He probably made it a bit more difficult than it should have been. But
yeah, it almost looked as if it got caught in the wind, because he looked very comfortable where he was, and all of a sudden just came charging in.
yeah, this shower just feels like it's a passing one. There's a bit of wind as well. It's full toss. I mean, my radar says it's going to be, showers all sort of around now. It's changing all the time, and it's coming in
Off the coast, isn't
the
it?
coast, through the Isle of Man. It's coming down a lot heavier.
And you question whether this could be
Yeah, they're coming off.
coming off now.
Oh.
It does beg the question, do you think that could be it?
Before it's saying no rain, but it's supposed to be pretty constant now. It's about 8 o'clock.
Well, it's the worst it's been since.
We're going to have to bring the Isle of Man. That's the Isle of Man. But originally it said there was.
You can't good for you, the Isle of Man from up here, you know?
But originally it said it was.
And Scotland.
Originally it said it was going to be only like the odd shower, but it looks like it might be a bit more.
Well, it was always from 4 o'clock.
Depends on the wind, doesn't it? It depends on the wind, I suppose. If it blows and misses.
Oh yeah. 5 hours left.
Yeah.
We won't get it.
Or 4 now. It'll be 4 after that ball, won't it? If there was,
Yeah, but they'll lose.
yeah. Duckworth Lewis will come into play. So
We'll definitely lose a few here, and the rain does seem to be lightening up a little bit. As soon as the colours have started coming on, it gets a little bit lighter.
So 118 for 9 then. Cumbria have done all they can to obviously make a result of it, and they've bowled Cheshire out, it looks like they're going to bowl out Cheshire pretty cheaply. But we'll be back with you if play gets back underway. So yeah, just one more over left then, because we've lost 3 overs because of the rain. A drizzle still coming down, but yeah, if it gets any heavier during innings, they might not come back on, but if they get back on, then if it doesn't rain, well, Cumbria come out to bat, they'll probably will bat. Duckworth Lewis will be applied.
Sharpie coming on to do the last over.
Yeah, swap 10s as well. Oh, edge.
Ooh, was it an edge?
Was it an edge or was it it was a half a peel? Maybe it was an inside edge onto the pad, because it was just a strangled appeal in the end. Umpire's call, looking at your little thing.
Umpire's call, they're looking at it. It's whether or not that's got any bat on the way through, I think.
Just quick delivery.
Big swing at it.
The old yeehaw, was it? Yahoo, that's it. Not the yeehaw.
Yeah, the big Yahoo. I definitely think that's one of the balls where if you're the wicket keeper and the slips, you're certainly going a bit of stick for that, aren't you?
Quick single. Field's all out there, trying to prevent a single, and in the end he didn't. It's just a bit of touch and run there.
Yeah. On that last one, it's definitely one of those balls where if you're the wicket keeper, you're giving the batter. You turn around, you tell him to wind the windows. It sounds cliche, but you are turning around. You're giving him the old-fashioned mind the windows, Tino.
2 balls to go then. Slower delivery, and it's just in front of the fielder. So just a 1 run. Good slower ball there from Sharp.
Picked out quite well, to be fair. The rain seems to be getting that tiny bit heavier now.
Here we go, the last ball of the innings then.
It's a very full ball.
Yeah, and they're going to get just 1, so they're going to finish on us. And then it where is to decide. And, well, obviously the weather as well, because it has got slightly heavier. And I wonder if they'll put the covers on. It's Cheshire finishing on 1-2-2 for 9 in the end. They'll be slightly disappointed with that one. But it does give them something a little bit to defend, especially when they were 41 for 4 and then 65 for 5.
So Duckworth Lewis reckons that Cumbria will need the 121 as it stands off of the 32 overs.
So that's just 1 run short of what it is. Yeah. So
Yeah.
We need 1, 2, 1.
basically, it's knocked 2 runs off.
I know.
Knocked off because of the loss of 9 wickets.
Yeah. Obviously that'll change throughout, won't it?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, the covers are coming on now, so
That's right.
1-2-1 needed.
how many overs?
32.
32 at the moment.
At the moment.
We've got 10 minutes now.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes, but if they're not out.
yeah. So we'll be back with you in 10 minutes to see the Cumbria reply, all being well.
Don't want Freddie out first.
Welcome back then. So with the revised target, it is now 118 off 32 overs for Cumbria to finish top of the group and host most likely Lincolnshire. Freddie Fallows going out to bat with the captain Matthew Sempill. They got similar to Kevin Carroll as well. He's one of these. He can hit a ball a long way, but equally could get out pretty quick. So
Yeah, very much so. It's an interesting one, really, looking at it. Usually bats a lot lower down the order than he is today.
it's effectively though a 220 game this now, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a way, and also the run rate.
Definitely, I think potentially the club are looking at that, and they are thinking that maybe having him a little bit higher.
Well, as we spoke about, if he scores even 15 and Cumbria are 30 for one after sort of 6 overs, then you're chipping away then, aren't you?
Yeah, you're happy, you're flying then.
You're quarter of a way through. Umpires thumbs up ready.
Waving the hand a little bit.
Umpires Steve Bezic and Jordan Montgomery Elts. Here we go then, it is going to be Will Valentine to open the bowling. I'll call it from the playground end.
Steve at this end.
No, it's Mr. Montgomery Elts at this end.
Mr. Montgomery Elts.
From South Tyneside.
Fair drive from this morning then.
Across the A60, I think he stayed over. I heard him saying he was in a hotel somewhere.
You can't blame him for it, really, looking at a venue like this.
The distinctive figure of Alex Money at slit there in his floppy.
It is a hat and suit type of day, in my opinion. Yeah, just not a nice day at all, really. Not a cricketing day.
No. I never asked why he's called Tino.
Something that might be worth having a little conversation about.
Find out, yeah.
You can always find out during drinks.
Who's the other team? Cheshire.
Bit of a waft there from Fallows.
Very much. And this is the case with Fallows, is he gets his eye and he can get a big hit, but there's a lot of wafting.
Rain stops, it's brightened up again. It's kind of, I think it's story the next couple of hours, it could be a bit on off. Oh, there's a big yahoo there from Fellows. He was trying to hit that towards the playground and the nets, back over the bowler's head.
Absolutely going for it. And can you blame him, really?
Good first over then, maiden over.
Try and keep the pressure on the Cumbrian batters here.
follow your scorecard, I think, here, Stuart, because mine's frozen.
Oh, crikey. You're into it. You're not connected.
It always was a big, on good conditions and deep dry days.
Andrew Jackson coming on from the other end.
Normally opens the bowling, yeah. I'm surprised Luke Young hasn't opened the bowling, actually. He's probably going to be first change. But they're going to have to manoeuvre the bowling around a little bit. And again, we've seen how hard it is to score. If you just tie the batsman down, all of a sudden they go after shots, don't they? And then that's when they get out and the pressure builds. 7 dots so far. Wide. Offside wide signal. Oh, there's an edge, and that's going to be a boundary.
That's a very big edge.
It's a welcome one, but
edged away for 4 there on Freddie. It's a lucky one, really. With that sort of edge, it can either hit straight onto the wicket, or you've got 4, and there's no in between. Just what Cumbria needed, though, in these opening stages.
Yeah, that's the thing with the power plays. It is only one slipping. They normally got quite an attacking field. But with the runs, they've got to play with, or lack of runs they've got to play with. You've got to be a bit more tighter in terms of field positions.
A bit smarter in terms of the placement. Freddie looking to create chances there.
Yeah, Fallows is obviously, as we mentioned, not looking to hang around.
Looking to get this sorted out sooner rather than later, really, from the looks of it. It's very, very quick bowling coming in.
It's 5 off the over. And Cumbria 6 without loss. The sun's peeping through now as well.
Excuse me. I'll do this over. Cumbria here really are looking to take the front foot approach today. And you can understand with the weather that we've had and what's been forecast, really going this approach, comfortable network really that we'd want. We've just really got to push on, and with what's at stake as well. I know from speaking to a few of the players today, none of them are really fond of an away leg. They all quite like Furness. To quote one player, they've got the better tees at Furness. So you're almost thinking of that in the back of your mind when you're watching this. I mean, we've talked about the pitch all day today, haven't we?
It's just looks difficult to score on, doesn't it? It's obviously you can see Fallows is wanting to get on with it, but you just got to be a bit patient as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, from going out there during the interval and having a look at it, it's a very grassy wicket. There's not a lot of green to it, but there's a lot of grass to it.
Yeah.
So that could be contributing a lot. The pitch isn't in as bad of conditions with first form, especially the first innings. It's in quite a good condition. You wouldn't think we've had the sorts of stuff that we've had from it.
The key for Cheshire is to get an early wicket. I mean, Cumbria got 2 in the first couple of overs, didn't they? Oh, and that's edged again, and that's the same as there's a second slip in there. I don't know if it would have carried, but yeah, it's gone 3 for 4. Both the boundaries have come through edges so far.
It's really pushing it now. You don't really mind how the runs come. It's just that they do come.
It's Tom Frayne out there, sorry, not Matt Sempill, the captain. He's out there with Fallows, and yeah, he's now edging through. That's a better shot off the back foot.
Better.
Sweep around there though. It's
Misfielded.
bit of a misfield here. He's just looking at the turf there. I don't know if it was it just slipped a little bit.
End of the over nonetheless. 6 to win from that one, so 12 runs so far. Freddie with 4 of them. Tom Frayne with the other 7.
So another 106 required.
So we'll keep you up to date with Bookwork Lewis as it goes on. Obviously, still could play quite a big part in this game. I do believe it's 10 overs needed to make a match of it.
Suffolk, it's a tight game there. 213 for 4 with 2 overs left, requiring 229 as the target. So another 16 needed off 2.
He's getting, he takes a little while.
And then we'll tell you about Group 2 because obviously that has an impact on who plays who. And Staffordshire are back out again now.
Very late for them.
It's oh, edged and gone. Yeah.
Edged and gone.
Finger goes up from Steve Bezic, and yeah, it's similar to a few of the Cheshire deliveries there. He just had a little poke at that one, got an edge, and it's Frayne who's gone, slapping his pads in disgust with his bat. But a vital breakthrough, and Andrew Jackson gets the breakthrough, caught behind, and the first wicket goes down.
It's quite an important one as that will also affect Duckworth Lewis as well, quite significantly, won't it? Nathan Waterstone, the next man in, usually would be opening. Obviously lost his place there to Freddie. Just to see how he can get on with it. Like most wickets today, he almost dangled the bat at it. Didn't really commit to the shot, and that's a sort of result.
Is he a dasher, Waterston, or will he anchor and Fallows will go for it?
He can do both really. That's the interesting with Nath is he does exactly what you ask him to, and he doesn't mess around.
He seems
with
like a
it.
good team player. Like, even in the field, you know, he did his job there. Was fielding in different positions. Did really well wherever he fielded. Obviously,
No.
instigated that run out as well.
Absolutely. I mean, he's integral to the club. He loves the county as a whole and being involved with it day to day.
So in that other match, Staffordshire made 186 for 5 off 29.5. Then the rain came. So Duckworth, Lewis, Lincolnshire need 226 from 29 overs and 19 for none so far. Off 2.
A little bounce on there.
Like they could be beaten here by Bedford. That could change things if Lincolnshire do get the win. All of a sudden you go into Lincolnshire.
Yeah, and I'll be honest,
I think a lot could,
not much better.
yeah, not much difference, but slightly shorter, depending on whereabouts in Lincolnshire it's played.
That's the sort of information we don't quite know yet. As it stands, Duckworth Lewis is still very early stages, but the par score will be 14 right now. It's a little bit behind where you'd want to be.
Waterston on strike, the man from Millham. It's a nice pull shot. Kevin Carroll's running around to cut it off, and
It looks like he gets
has
there.
half cut it off, has he?
I think he fully has.
Let's have a look at the umpire. Yeah, so just 2. Good shot, good fielding.
Good cricket all round, really. It's just what you want to see. Imagine there's a few stiff bodies out in the field today.
2 slips in place now. Don't know how close that was, but there was hands on heads there.
Computer doesn't reckon it's as close as.
What's the deal? That's like after 10. Get it up.
That'll be.
Chips up in the air and got a loop in there. It was a bit of a
Nothing ball,
yeah.
really.
Well, it was a nothing shot from Falcon. It stopped and then it just chipped up in the air. And if Luke Young had been a couple of yards further in, it would have gone straight to him. But it bounced just in front of him. But pressure's building because you can see Fallow's wanting to get on with it and he can't because he's that type of player.
Absolutely. From my year and a half of watching Freddie play now.
Oh, that's a good Yorker.
For the county. This is one of the
Slowest.
Yeah, one of the slowest he's been. Yeah, strike rate now of just above 35 is incredibly low for Freddie. I imagine when he does kick on, he'll kick on with style.
He probably just needs to see this off, but yeah, he's at the minute he's just being watchful. I think they know that the run rate's on the side's big appeal, and not interested there.
Looked to be going a little bit down leg there.
Yeah, Jordan Montgomery else turning it down there, and he's asking questions of Freddie Fallows, and yeah, the run rate's required 3.3, slightly above that, but you feel that I'm not too concerned at the minute Cumbria with it. I don't think we've had a double figure over yet.
No, kept it quite tidy. Highest
From
being-
both, I mean, from both sides. I don't think Cheshire scored more than 7 potentially in an over.
I think 8 might have been the highest in the end, but even then you're still quite low. Highest this time round's been 6. So really quite a low scoring affair, and you can see the ability on show from both teams, but you can see the impact the pitch is having now.
Yeah, I say it's difficult to bat on, and even though it's a low total, there's gremlins in it. Talked about Keswick, I think, were set 110 last week and got over 1 wicket to spare.
Oh, it's a big square they've got, and there's a lot of different strips. This is a brand new wicket we're using today. but even then, there's still a bit of damp underneath it. There's still a bit of moisture in the pitch, and I think some spots are a little bit more than others, which is what's having quite a significant impact today.
So forward delivery, that's a good shot by Fallows. He's got hold of that one and he's managed to get it away that time.
He's going to go for 4.
2 full that time from Valentine. And he's clipped it through mid-wicket, and he'll feel a lot about that, Fallows. He was just being bogged down a little bit.
Definitely exactly what he needs. Looking at it, drags the strike rate up, but importantly, we need just a 3.5 and up. You're still quite happy with that.
So Jackson in again. There's a hive of activity around Keswick when the game started, with kids out. But obviously we've just gone past 5:30. Everyone's heading home or heading back to their accommodation or having a Sunday roast somewhere. Ooh, which sounds very tempting now.
It does sound a lovely prospect right about now. Do you think it's worth mentioning we're sat here in Keswick Museum to the left with its iconic cafe in there?
I believe it's very good.
It is very good, and it's staring me in the face as I sit here.
It's closed now though, so you can't go, so you're alright.
We're back down again for another day.
It looks like the rain's missing round us. You can see the hill in the distance. Or you can't see it because of the rain, but it's just skirting round us at the minute.
Yeah. As it
You don't know, do you, I suppose, where it's going to land.
where it's gonna go.
Less than 100 needed now though. Ooh. Again, that inconsistent bounce.
Once in batter's view.
Rain's down, we mentioned the hills, and it's just sprinkling down here now, and if it gets any heavy then we could bring it off. They could bring them off, and as I say, we need to get to 10 overs I think to have a game, and we're in 5. We're into the 6th over now. It is heavy.
And if you said that now, umpires
having a look, isn't he?
square legs, put his hand out.
Steve Bezick's double teapotting, and that I think he's gonna do another delay.
You just hope for the sake of the game, it was going quite well, that'll be just a temporary delay in the game. Yeah, you really hope that we can get it back going again. But as you look at it now, the
It's
rain
really
gets
come down.
heavier.
This is the heaviest it's been since we arrived this morning.
For certain. And I think it's been the heaviest it's been all day, really. It's an unfortunate reality of it. If this is the way it ends, it'd be a really
It'll be sickening for Cumbria.
big sickening for cricket.
Phone charge? No, I don't, unfortunately, no. I'll ask the players in a minute. I'm sure one of them. Is it an iPhone or a...
Samsung useless.
So we'll be back with you when,
Soon because I'm hot spotting this.
well, hopefully, if they've got more cricket to join us very shortly.
What's it, 30 overs now?
1 over off then. Or is it 2 overs off? 1 over off.
They said 2 overs off.
So 1 run's been knocked off on it now. So is it 1-1-4 now?
This is what I'm saying, eh?
1-1-4 needed, yeah.
Well, if it gets, later on, if it's has got
Bless you.
Once it gets to 10 overs, though, what happens then? If the rain come, it would stop, the game wouldn't finish, and then it would be whoever's in front at a certain time.
So it's rain still coming down. Covers have come off. As the covers have come off, the rain's coming down. It's light drizzle. I think if it stays like this, will be okay. If it gets any heavier, they'll come off again.
It's like a nice ball of
And it's almost watching the skies now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost game management now. Which team wants to do what? From a Cheshire perspective, you probably want to take your time bowling these overs.
Yeah.
Hope for a bit more rain if you.
Absolute waft.
That's a waft on a
Wow.
wide
One a
ball
wide
as
given.
well.
I wonder why Fred was having
From a Cumbria perspective, you're almost wanting to hit as many as quickly as possible, get you to your 10, and then see where you stand on Duckworth Lewis.
Yeah, so 114 off 30 then. Well, 113 now. Hitting the pad. It's going to be a leg by. Brings Nathan Waterston on strike. Got a 100 for Millen last week and then got a first ball duck yesterday for Millen. So,
Real mixed bag for Nath then.
Well, it doesn't kick in until the 12th over anyway, does it? Or 11. Yeah, the 11th.
Cumbria looking to keep up this record of not having lost since 2022 to Cheshire.
Also having not lost this season.
He has sent the lads to shoot.
Yeah, both sides 3 out of 3.
It's not that big.
What they want is just clear messaging
Yeah.
at the end of each over.
Yeah. When it comes to that point, yeah.
Who does that if the umpires are doing? You get the umpire to do that, don't you?
Well, I've sat in front of my boxes and the scores is always like quarter puck.
Chipping on as far as Kevin Carroll at point.
One of my proudest days was Furness that Gilbert Johnson, bless him, was doing it on the board, and he had to go to the room without
So plenty of revisions to the target. Well, the day we've had today, I'm just quite glad we've got something played.
Yeah, yeah. Again, everyone's looking at it's now stopped raining again, or very light spitting. If we get to 10 overs, then it will be Duckworth Lewis to decide it. That's
It's a very full ball, and
time.
that's going away.
Dispatched, yeah. Through cover for 4.
Do for this over, thank you very much.
Puts Cumbria back ahead of Duckworth Lewis now, and we'll keep you updated on that one as it
Yeah, I
goes
think
along.
we've got to do this over by over, haven't we? 21's a DLS part in a minute.
Until 10 over, really.
All we've got to do
But it gives you a guide.
is make sure we get to 30 for 1.
See Nathan now really starting to kick on there.
Oh, turning him around there, but it's a single.
Yeah, single, and yet another one there that has bounced in a way you wouldn't expect it to, really.
He was looking to play that into the onside, and it just,
Yeah.
flicked off the edge.
You can see him looking at the top edge of his back now, up towards the stickers, and not like Nath to be looking at that part of his back really.
Fallows is actually the one who's dropped anchor a little bit here, hasn't he? And Waterson's the one scoring pretty quickly.
Yeah.
24 and we're 26. We're 2 ahead. 7 overs. 6 overs down.
It's the end of the over then.
How many overs have we?
End of the 7th over.
Actually said that. Actually, they say
Worth mentioning that since the last county-wide update, pretty much every game's been rain delayed now. Not many games being played now, unfortunately.
Andy.
Which means all the more time for a rust after the game.
Yeah. Just drizzling again now. There's no real breeze now. There was a breeze early on which was blowing everything over. That breeze has dropped.
Unfortunately, it just seems to be hanging around now.
Yeah. But with the sort of strength of it, it's probably enough to just keep everyone on.
Yeah. I don't think it's light enough that this can be played through. I think if you get yourself to over 10, maybe look in a different situation. I certainly know Cheshire wouldn't want to be playing through it. But I can certainly say that Cumbria will. Worth mentioning that both these clubs now will be looking at playing only 3 more 50 over games this season, and the aim will be to play 3.
Yeah. And reach the final.
Exactly, that's always the aim for every club, and it's led by, it's been given there by the umpire.
Of course, attention switches to T20 from next week. Cheshire hosting Derbyshire in a nice showcase game on Wednesday. That's from 3 p.m. in the afternoon, and then they start the first game next Sunday against Shropshire, I believe, at Didsbury.
Cumbria's having a week off in the T20s. We open our campaign on the end of May, 31st of May, away to Northumberland.
Yeah, that's in Allendale.
Allendale, yes, and our
Sounds very nice there.
It's a lovely little place. It's as close to a home game as we'll get with an away game, really.
Yeah.
Especially the teams playing.
Shot.
That's a shot.
It's crunched away. There's a fielder coming across though, so it's just
Going to be
2.
a 2.
Timed that too well then.
Almost. It's a beautiful shot just to get 2 runs. It really was. I also think it's worth mentioning that the 2 teams still reacquaint on the 21st of June in the T20 as well. And at Nantwich, I'm sure we'll have the pair of us back on commentary again.
Yeah, yeah, certainly. It's a shame because the Staffordshire away game for Cheshire's not too far from me either, but I can't make it that weekend. So that's at Burslem, down near Stoke.
Ooh. Not the nicest part of the world, but a part of the world nonetheless.
Luke Young coming on then.
place in Valentine.
Yeah, as we thought, really.
So now just the 2 overs from that magic number.
Yeah, it changes again if Cumbria lose a wicket in those 2 overs.
Absolutely.
It's a lot brighter now, though. Hand off the bat there from Fallows. Again, we just saw that inconsistent bounce.
A whole lot of effort from the bowler as well. I won't be surprised if our Mike's caught the grunt as he went to bowl there.
Gives it everything, Luke Young.
The sight screen gets moved once again.
Somebody there who's Cumbria 12th man, and there's also Will Valentine in the pushing it, and there we go, sorted, as you can see on the screen. Actually can't because it's behind, but there we go. Yeah, there's a
Sight screen just to
sorted.
the left.
Oh, Young's fallen over there as he's bowled that one, putting everything into it. They're coming blocking for 2. They're only going to get 1.
Very good throw from fielder there, back in.
Andrew Jackson down there.
And Luke Young giving the pitch a glance and a half there, I believe. So we can either assume that he slipped on something there.
So here's Young again then. Oh, gone! Wow, he's absolutely. Fallows has smacked that one, and Money was just stood there, and it's just stuck in the end.
Stuck straight into his hands.
Probably a fortuitous one, but he did well to hold on to that. He's wringing his fingers now, Money, but he smacked that straight. He couldn't have picked him out any better.
No, absolutely. He could not have picked him out any better there, and it's.
I thought he was looking over the boundary.
I think it's safe to assume most people were looking at the boundary and trying to make sure no one's going to get hurt, and next thing you know, it's just stopped.
And it was at good height as well. He's just straight into him. He didn't move a muscle, Money, and it just stuck straight in. But a big wicket there. A bit of extra pace maybe from Young as well. Came around the wicket.
Absolutely.
Fallows departs for 10 of 23. Quite a slow innings from him, really.
Fellows, yeah.
Well, that's changed it again in terms of Duckworth Lewis. 32 for 2 now.
Duckworth Lewis is 32 as well, so it
Par.
brings Duckworth Lewis up to par with what Cumbria were running at.
Ben Wharton coming out. He was well in the game when Cheshire battered. He took an amazing catch to get rid of. It was Henry Murray, wasn't it? When he took that diving catch.
Absolutely.
On par.
On par. It's not up there, is it? Yeah, it's not on there. Yeah.
Yeah, he took a blinding catch, Ben Wharton. I think he took a wicket as well, and so yeah, he's been in the game and he's out there now batting, looking to try and get Cumbria over the line with 82 still required.
Definitely something that can be done here. There's still plenty of time to be had.
Yeah, and obviously a bit of time wasting now from Cheshire. There's a bit of sawdust is coming out.
Obviously they can see the clouds hovering overhead. So you can't see it on the live, but so certainly some darker coloured clouds overhead now. Ben Walkman being very involved in the bowling there, taking 3 catches, and also bowling out Will Valentine.
Yeah, so he took 1 for 26 when he bowled. Took that blinding catch to get rid of Henry Murray. And yeah, he's not a wicket keeper, but he took 3 catches in the innings.
Matches the wicket keepers catches as well, with Drew Postlethwaite getting the 3 as well. Just a little bit of gamesmanship here by Cheshire.
Yeah, a little bit. Also, it's a bit Young's probably the quickest bowler out there out of the 2 teams, and he's just finding it a bit slippy. So he's put some down now on his run-up mark.
He has gone down.
Yeah.
So first over has been quite eventful for young Luke Young. I'm not sure what the hold-up is now.
There's adjustment in the field potentially, or I think Walkden. Oh, is somebody? I don't know. Is Walkden put off? There's a dog coming on the pitch now. That's been
all
headed
going
off.
on.
Alex Money's gone into Slippy. He's still looking at his hands. Ooh, quick delivery, kept low as well.
Kept very, very low. It's a very good defensive shove.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Ben could have been a spot bother there, I believe.
I think he was expecting more bounce there. He just about got his bat down, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's a lot bright. A slight bit of drizzle in the air, but it's bright as well. So it's one of those at the minute. Where they're not going to come off, but equally bad light's not going to affect it. It's driven. That's going to be 4, I think. Even with the wet outfield, it's skipping along there, and indeed it does reach the boundary. Maybe just slightly over pitching there, Young.
Yeah. Offered a little bit of width there, and Ben was always going to take that option on. As we edge closer and closer to that 10 over mark.
Yeah, and Cumbria ahead by 4 as it stands on the DLS. Again, wicket changes everything.
So worth mentioning, we're now into the second part of the power play. With the loss of overs that was ended earlier on.
Kevin Carroll there to cut off the boundary to just the 1 run. 7 off it.
One of the more expensive overs so far for
in the game.
In the game, yeah, in general. I mean, looking at the Manhattan graph here, you can see Cumbria haven't got above 10. Cheshire had 2 overs of above 10, and not much else really. But the important part here is that Duckworth-Lewis. 2 slips coming in now for Jackson's bowling.
Jackson just waiting for Walkden, who's now ready. Ooh, again, inconsistent bounce there. Grew on Walkden there, he had to take the hand off the bat.
Good defensive shot nonetheless, though.
10 runs, 40 more wicket down, 4-3. Oh, Edge! No, he's just missed one. I didn't hear anything, but yeah, again, that one bounced a lot more.
Again, as we said all games, inconsistent bounce, really.
Really, yeah,
Proven
it's a
to
really
wreak
good delivery.
havoc.
Yeah. I saw Freddie Fat was just coming out the pavilion and shaking his head. Still wondering how he's out. Oh, and again a play and a miss this time. It kept lower. Saying pitch is doing all sorts here now.
Very,
Walkden's feet went nowhere because he was expecting a bouncy delivery again.
But instead it's just kept very, very low.
Good delivery again. Good delivering again. Asking Walkden questions and a good over maiden from Jackson.
Very important in the
Second one as well.
scheme of it, but we have hit that 10 run mark. 10 over mark, sorry.
Yeah, and as it stands, Cumbria 3 runs ahead, and we have got a game now as well.
Oh, that we have.
So it needs Cheshire to bowl Cumbria out now if they want to win and finish top of the group. And Young then to continue.
Really putting everything into it.
Oh, Edge and gone.
Pads.
Oh, is it pad
Pads.
instead? There was a definite noise taken down low there, and yeah, Young was nearly down the other end, but umpire
Says no, he's having none of it.
Mr. Montgomery else was unmoved. Yeah, it just died a little bit there, as well as Henry Murray took the catch. And that's nicely guided away for one, down to third man. Good delivery again to finish off there by Young. One more left in the over.
Again, just a one off this over.
And indeed, it is just one off the over. So 38 for 2. Just the pressure building on the batsman a little bit now.
Nervous breath. Nervous everything.
Oh, Young shot! He would have been run out. Well, it was edge to slip and he set off for a single. Shy at the stumps. And he would have been gone, I think.
He would have been in deep, deep trouble. That's for certain. And again, it's just another one in a long, long list of
Pressure building, no dot balls. You feel like it's got to get the
off
runs tick
strike,
up. Yeah.
It's desperation almost kicking in. And you do think, try and keep it up.
Oh, again, a play and a miss. Really good length that time.
That'd be easy.
Oh, edge taken this time, and there it is. The pressure's been building, and he's got the wicket. And that one bounced a bit more that time.
That
But they've been working him over. Bit more bounce on that one.
Nico,
They've worked him over, haven't they? That over.
that they have, and Nathan Waterson departs. It's just a 12 from off 26 balls. Caught behind.
He started off positively. He just got stuck in the last couple of overs,
Yeah.
Waterston, hasn't he? And
Just-
again, it's just swung a little bit now.
As that pressure starts to build more and more, you start to wonder now. That Duckworth-Lewis score
It's gone up as
has
well.
gone up now, looking at 45.
But I think, looking at the weather, I don't think we're going to have a massive interruption. Although I said that before, but yeah, it's Cheshire just nab a couple more quick succession. It's game on again. You'd still back Cumbria 76 to win
It's
with 18 remaining.
It's an achievable score. I mean,
But you look at the run rate now. I mean, run rate required's gone over 4.
yeah, so you think, but even if it's one boundary and over, really.
Yeah,
So you're not.
but we've not seen many boundaries at all in the game. As we say, it's just not difficult, but it is a difficult pitch to bat on. But it's just difficult to get run scoring.
Yeah, you can. As we've seen it, it's fairly easy to survive on it. But at this
I
point,
think once you're in, but it takes a while to get in, doesn't it?
absolutely, yeah.
Here comes Callum Rowe then. You've got the runs last week, 55 last week in that win over Cambridgeshire, a former Cheshire man.
So we'll know these guys well.
He will know what Jackson brings. Jackson's a lot quicker than he looks as well. He kind of trundles up to the wicket and then gets quicker as he gets past the umpire. Took a step down there, Rowe.
Pressure really starting to build on Cumbria though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we said, Duckworth-Lewis now starting to race off a little bit.
But the more that run rate ticks up as well, all of a sudden the pressure just builds, doesn't it? You know, in terms of we've got to get like runs on the board, and that's maybe. Ooh,
That's
just
really
withdrew-
come up.
Yeah,
Gretchen's better.
we drew the bat just in time there, I think. But yeah, but then you start to think we've got to get runs, so then you start to maybe play a shot you wouldn't want to play.
As a player, the desperation starts to stick in as you spend more and more time on strike with less and less runs. You really do start to worry a little bit, and speaking from experience, that's when you start playing your rash shots. Third slip. now
Another slip
coming
gone in, yeah, the pressure is in there now. An attacking field.
Very much.
Yeah, Rowe knows that, he's just leaving it alone. He thinks if he goes after it, he's going to get that edge. So, really good over from Jackson again, and wicket maiden.
Oh, so you can very much see the plan now. They've realised they can try and attack that outside edge, and they're getting some success from it now.
Jackson's figures 2 for 12 off 6. Jimmy Anderson like.
It is Jimmy Anderson, but I believe that might be him bowled out now.
Yeah, I think you can only, yeah, that'll be him done, because I think you can only have 6. So
With the reducing of the number of overs
I
played.
think we'll probably see Harry Dearden with his spin at some point as well, and you've got Isaac Brooks, he can bowl a bit of spin, and Henry Dobson as well. So plenty of spin in this side, and we saw how much that sort of slowed Cheshire down when they batted. So yeah, the run rate going up if the spinners come on again and just plug it up even more.
Absolutely, yeah.
As Young starts a new over.
Especially with some of the bigger hitters. Wide ball given there.
Yeah, that'll be a welcome run.
Welcome reprieve really for the batsman.
Yeah, Rowe is now at Carlisle. Moved up here with his work and a former Cheshire player. It's walked on strike though.
He's just watching some of these go past now. Not feeling the need to swing. He knows the balls for him to swing are going to come down, I guess.
For 3, then game on a knife edges. Young, and again.
Bringing some really good pace down here as well. And you can feel the tension around the ground, I think.
That's the thing, he's leaving it, but as I say, at some point he's going to have to go after it, because the run rate's just creeping up. It's 4.3 now required. And the run rate's they're only going at 3.2.
Yeah. I think the crucial thing for me is you look at what they've done the last 5 overs, 13 for 2.
Yeah. Just put the squeeze on.
Yeah, let's put the squeeze on.
I just wonder if we'll see Dan Newton bowl, because he's opened the bowl in the last couple of games, but I think he just picked up a bit of an injury against Shropshire and might just be playing as a batsman predominantly in this game. He's another pace bowler they can use.
With the amount of cricket that's still to come this season, and especially in this competition, the importance of keeping your best players fit, I can see sort of leaving him be for a little while, letting him rest as much as you can, playing as a batter.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid overusing him realistically.
Every 2.5 months. Well, I do that occasionally.
Oh,
Ooh,
short
that-
delivery, that one. But then that one didn't really get up then after all that, the bouncer.
No, very short of a pitch there. He's allowed one.
I think he was tempting him to go in for the hook shot there. There's a man out there.
Yeah, there's one man out there, fairly square. There's one really quite fine as well, down towards your 45. It does seem to be the idea of game to play that shot.
Get low again. That was almost down by his toes.
It really is. I mean, those two balls show from what we've been talking about today how quickly it can go from up at your head to down at your toes. I do think there's a little bit of spitting starting to come down.
Requires 74 now off 17.1.
DLS par now going up to 48. Quite a reachable score, but still above what we have now. And that's the over. Yet again, not many coming from it.
The other game in this group sees a tie. Suffolk and Cambridge are tied in the end.
So how does that leave that group then?
So it leaves, it means Suffolk stay in third. Cambridge should pick up their first point of the campaign. Group 2. Norfolk 250 for 8, requiring another 20 off the last 2 to beat Bedfordshire. And Lincolnshire 114 for 4, needing 226 to win. So that's off 29 overs. So they've got another 14 overs to get 112. So some tight finishes.
Yeah, absolutely. Some very tight finishes across the board. It's the sort of thing you want to see in this level of cricket is close.
And it's just raining a bit heavier now. DLS scores going against Cumbria at the minute.
Next over. Yeah.
Looks like we are going to see a little bit of change of bowling.
It's Henry Dobson, medium pace.
That's a quick medium pace.
Yeah, not much of a run up, but yeah, he gets ball through quickly.
Yeah. Certainly a fast-paced work compared to at my level. Left alone, well left alone as well, getting quite tight to the wicket there now.
Yeah, I was going to say, is there an argument for all this leaving alone, or is it just building unnecessary pressure, or because I'd say the run rate's 4.4 now.
Yeah, we are. We're starting to get towards it.
If it gets above 5, all of a sudden it's
we're starting to get to a dangerous territory now where you're starting to worry.
Yeah, as in, did you just run out of runs in the end?
Yeah. Are we going to run out of time in the end?
We've got no offer of time now. That's a shower, isn't it? I think it's got weapon. We've only got 9 hours of time.
Somebody's just said 7:30, is it?
Cut off.
I think so.
That's gone early. Is it on? The commentary was on for Nathan's.
I don't know. Oh yeah, it's on. It's very low. I can hear it.
Yeah. That's annoying. It'll be on the video.
Yeah.
Highlight later on.
God, I'm stopping over tonight. No, I'm not driving back. It'll be about 11 o'clock when I get home at this rate.
Well, the way we're playing, we'll get the floodlights on. We'll turn the floodlights on from the Astra and we'll be fine. Just gonna sit down, yeah.
Oh, there's some more food in there.
Ooh.
Oh, neat.
Oh, we? It doesn't really matter. It's all about getting out there again. Ground will be on the fit now.
That'll be fine.
For half an hour.
Worry about a battery. That's okay, isn't it?
How long have we got to clear?
We cut off 7:30.
Is it?
Yeah. Is it? Somebody said. I think possibly got half an hour. Look at that rainbow now.
The ground's got to be fitting that in half an hour.
Far at the end of that rainbow, Mr. Jackson.
Sorry?
Not far at the end of that rainbow.
No.
Look, it's in front of that tree.
We're going to end up having about a 1 hour
That's the
shoot
double
now.
one, look. An outlying one.
Brought it under in case it rained again.
It's Indra. I can hear it. It sounds very like muffled, but people are saying it wasn't on. But then it's on. I've not touched anything from before. So we are heading back out, and the target now is Cumbria need to get to 91 in 3.3 overs. The cut-off time is 7:30, so yeah, it's a 3-over shootout basically. Who can get there?
The quickest, yeah.
Well, can Cumbria get there the quickest? I mean, the way they've been going run rate wise, you'd say no, but then a couple more sixes and you'd say yes.
You start to wonder a little bit, don't you? If we can have another over like this one, it could be over very quickly. If we have one like the one before, you're in a spot bother.
But also, batsmen have got to come back in and get set again, haven't they?
That's the worry. But
It's
also,
a very wet outfield though, it's going to be difficult to field on it. And yeah, who knows? I mean, the sun's out now, but it was saturated before.
really was, it came down quite quickly, and we had a short shower, but a heavy shower that's going to do some damage, like you said, to the outfield. I think could be generous going back out.
Yeah, we were pretty surprised. I think everyone was just expecting the inevitable. We're going to get off, but I think the umpires want to give it a chance, which is fair enough. Makes it more dramatic anyway. So it's going to be Luke Young then. What can Luke Young do? So 91's the target, 17 required, 3.3. Run rate required is 4.86, which is quite high. At this stage, Cheshire were 94 for 5. Does seem a lot, that, doesn't it? Does seem really high. Considering the DLS was virtually, I think Cumbria won ahead after we went off. It's been a long old day as Young is back in. A wicket makes a difference here, doesn't it, as well? Semple has just faced the one delivery of the captain. And that one's faced against Dobson. So he's yet to face Young today. Pressure's going to be on the captain now. It's going to be on the captain. And, hopefully gets over like 16 needed off of just 14 balls. Field spread now as well. New required run rate is going to be, I wouldn't want to say, I jinx anything today. Punched away, one more.
These are all going to count in the scheme if it gets him.
I was going to say, in terms of balls remaining, so the Cumbria happily just take a single off each delivery at the minute.
From the looks of it, still with Cheshire.
All it takes is one boundary field now, and
Swing it either way. Lovely little clip away. And that's the end of the over, so 3 overs remaining. 14 off of 3. 21 balls, 14 runs.
captain here to bowl some of these overs. Umpire's just brought the two batsmen together. Is he just explaining how many they need now? Potentially. I'm not sure. That's strange one bringing the batsmen in there. Because I don't think there's much need. I think it should be clear to the batsmen that what they need. It looks like there might be a bit of spin coming on. It's Harry Dearden, the captain. He's trusting himself with the ball. This is it where it's going to come in batsman now. I think this is where you target and go, do you know what? One big hit downtown and you're done. You're there virtually. And you say that, but there's still a little bit of rain in the air. Yeah, it's drizzling again. It's drizzling. But they're ahead still on DLS by 1 run. Getting very, very late in the day now. Again, both these sides through, it's just all on whether they get a home tie in the quarter-finals. No, absolutely. A lot of pressure on both the batsmen here. And I do think that whoever comes out of this with the win, they can have a little bit of margin that maybe will slow down on them. That's for certain. However, there's also been some really good performances from both teams, realistically. Yeah. It's been great from the ground staff to get this game on, keep this game on. Oh, and free slip, there's nobody there, and that's going to run away towards the boundary. Alex Money's hauled it in, and they've come back for 2. Which was a slip in there, they've gone right into the buckets, wasn't it? Yeah, and that would have changed it quite significantly. It's now 11 needed. But you can understand why there's no slipping at this stage, but if there had been one, it'd have been straight to him. Don't have left so much looking at getting the wickets, but staying in the flop. Good run. The equivalent of a bunt in baseball, that. And sort of pad it away where there isn't a fielder and just leg it. I'll bring you what's happening in Staffordshire, Lincolnshire at the end of this game. In 2 overs time. Missed ball there. Yeah, first dot ball. 14 balls, 10 needed. Oh, it's been missed. Fell. Yeah, 1 run then. Shouldn't have been really. And could that come down to just slippy hands, slippy ball? With the rainfall and the pitch as saturated as it is, you're going to get a wet ball now. You can see the bowler there try and dry it off and hand his towel back to the umpire at that end. Man out there, just the one. Xander Selby out there doing the fielding. That is the over then. So 8 required. Off 12. 8 off 12. The thing is with the field spread, you just chip it and run, don't you? For one. Inviting. Single. You basically got to have 4 dot balls, haven't you? Although the paceman's coming back on now. Will Valentine. Third bowler now at this short spell at the end. What do you do if you're the captain? Well, he's just having a word with him now. It's kind of, he's saying, I'm putting a fielder out there. You just, maybe bowl York, you pitch it up, don't you? I mean, your last 2 overs, that's gone for 17. Yes. Yeah, quite high. Cumbria, they're 2 good shots away from the home tie quarter-finals. there in the home quarterfinals, and they don't have the dreaded trip away. 9 for 16 off his 4, Valentine. But if he goes at that run rate, it will be Cumbria winning. He's falling over. Sempi on strike, Matthew Semple. There's plenty of fields closing in. And that's belted away for 4. And it's over. Yeah, it's short and wide, and he bunted it back past him. Very much a loosener of a style. Usually you'd say you're allowed a loosener when you come back on, but I don't think you can get away with one here. And that puts run rate required down just below almost 2-2 now. So it brings it to 1 shot now for Cumbria. And the batsman will know that. They know they want good connection. The bowler will know that as well, of course. Need to basically dot off every ball now to take it to the last over. I wonder what happens here. There's always going to be someone disappointed with coming back on here. Oh, he was trying to finish it. In one ball there. Again, a lot of height on it, a lot of width on it. Almost tempting that shot. Sometimes you might have to try and set it up here, a few wide, a few bounces, and then 1 straight on the stumps. Full. Oh, there we go, that'll be it. That is just 1 bounce, that is 4 runs, and that is it in the end. Oh, it's gone for 6, I thought it bounced just before. But it's 6 runs, Cumbria win in the end. They will have a home quarter-final against, I'll tell you very shortly, but it will be at Furness. And that is some mentally game that, you know, how early we were there saying it's a close game, we'd be lucky if we got that 17. Yeah. Well, just 2 overs later. So, just looking at the group then, seeing who they will play. So, group 2 then. And Staffordshire won by 10 runs in the end, and Norfolk got over the line by 2 wickets. So that means that Norfolk topped the group with Staffordshire second. So Cheshire go to Norfolk